Good evening, Lee Carrick. Good evening. It's a nice time of day. The ground is still warm, but it's not hot, hot. Hola, donkeys. Hello, baby donkeys. Hello. Hola. Hi. Hi. Heyo. This is Grizzles. Heyo, Grizzles. Hi. Hi. You're nice, you know. Yeah, here comes the other one now. Heyo. I've known both of you for a few months, but neither of you said hello before, have you? Hmm? Heyo. What's the matter with your skin? Hey? You need some treatment, do you? You need some lovins. Hey? I'm glad you got found and brought back home. You went missing a couple of weeks ago, didn't you? Or a few days ago. There you go. There you go, beautifuls. I know they're cared for, you know, but all animals are sociable beings and they need friends, you know. And so I always feel for these animals. They get somewhat abandoned or passed around, you know. People are more interested in the party, more interested in the wages than they are the welfare of the animals. And I see this a lot. I see this a lot with peoples. You know, fashionably cool amongst people. But, you know, like, for me, given responsibility of caring for animals, I'm there all day, every day. All night, every night. That's what I'm like for the animals. I'm not like 20 minutes, you know. I said that with Nigel. You know, I'd much rather live with Nigel rather than come and go, come and go. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Black, there's a black dragonfly. See that? Black dragonfly. Grizz, why can I not study that black dragonfly? Because you moving and keep scaring it. Dogs don't really know about the camera and what they're trying to do with the camera. And so it's not really his fault. He's more interested in pissing on the bushes that the dragonfly was resting on than me filming the dragonfly. Now we're just taking a small stroll around the block, mostly to go and have a look at the river. We're losing flow of the river every day. It's getting less and less and less noticeably. Hey, you want some good news, ladies and gentlemen? You'll hear it from me first. Not. Well, you will actually. Not. Some of you have already learned. Others are, like listening to the rumors and stuff, because they've been ghosting in the one chat that I disclosed. They've been seeking my whereabouts for 2 years. I'm your Zeus's comment. Fly me to the moon. Fucking what you mean call him? Loxley. Huh? And the BD. I won't name out your puppy dog title, because like you kept being reminded, there's only one boss around here, and that's me. And so anybody with that in their title will be ripped down and repositioned. But anyways, never mind about that and them. That's all negativity. Some of us are about positiveness. And so occasionally I'll go dark, get things off my chest, and remind those fiends, chavs, they don't escape me just because I've not spoke about them for a while. They want mentioning, they want the clout chase, they want the naming and the calling out so they can get a little bit of extra attention. They're a little bit pissed off with me for upsetting their gangs. But you got to remember, peoples, those people attacked me and my chat and subscribers, telling me I'm a cult. I've got cult leaders and all this whatnot. Even Mr. Beautiful Blues came in the other day saying, it's a cult, a shit cult, but it's a cult. Because them's listening to the same people. When I see Charmaine, who was calling somebody a predator this time last year, a stalker and bully, she changed her tune, because you see, oh dear, I don't want to talk about them, but anyways, yeah. My main thing of disclosing these people is I know that my mobile phone is on its last legs. Yeah, it's been suffering, and the suffering is getting beyond any form of recovery. So my mobile phone has had 3 years of great usage, fantastic usage. My mobile phone has been on great adventures and communicated with hundreds, if not thousands, of people almost on a daily basis. So that's one of the beautiful things about my mobile phone and this live stream opportunity. So yesterday, I had a little donation, as well as a little bit that I had stored in my PayPal. I went to town yesterday to withdraw 55 euros. And 10 euros went to the person who cashed it in for me, which is fair play. And very, very much appreciated. And then 20 euros on a sack of dog food. So then I bought 2 pans of bread. They're only like little French sticks. 2 packets of cheap cheese. 2 packets of cheap ham. And before that, I bought, when I first arrived to the town, I bought a carton of juice, and a packet of crisps. I consumed them within half an hour, very quickly. That juice went down like it was like air. It was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful. Oh, Seagull, I'm not getting hassled, my dear. I'm not getting hassled. What it is, my dear, is the people that latched on to me to investigate me 2.5 years ago. Those peoples are living boring existences up each other's arses, been called out for being predators, swingers, stalkers, enablers and encouragers of the worst types of people. And because I've outed them, um, they send their friends, they send their puppets and their muppets in to create distractions. And this is what's been happening to this channel for 2.5 years. Okay, nearly 2.5 years. Because this channel hasn't been going live for 2.5 years. But anyways, yeah. So for me, it's not that I've been hassled. It's these what do you call it? These deadbeats are acting like ghosts. They're acting like poltergeists. Yeah, but it's okay because like, yeah, we've got pentagrams. The dark entities do not come near us. The voodoo that they spread don't come near us. Because I live a life of magic, their magic is obsolete. Because I have natural love, it outburns all of their magic spells or their attempts to create magic. And it's absolutely brilliant. You know, I loves it. So, Seagull, Rock Squawk. Going back 2.5 years ago when I was introduced, not quite 2.5 years ago, but, we're say 2.5 years ago, when I was introduced to these live streams. The first live stream I attended was to do with a fella or a couple of fellas or a group of fellas. They'd been discussing me as being a part and parcel of an abduction that happened in Portugal. Now, personally, I've never been to Portugal. I have no associates with anybody involved in that walk of life. Not until I was living in a hippie community, not far through up there. Okay, there's a hippie community up there. It's called Beneficio. Now, if you have a look, there's an Arctic Nick Williams. He's gone through social platforms accusing thousands of people of being involved with the case that he's obsessed with. Anybody that argued with him was guilty. Anybody that told him he was a Looney Tune was guilty and associated. And then when I tried helping the fella to eradicate that, finish that off, that fella turned against me and told me that I was involved with it. Because I shared the truth about him, and it disturbed a lot of circles, and made a lot of circles and a lot of people look like the sick people that I identify them as today. They were latched onto sick people before I came onto YouTube, before I came onto the scene. Because I out them for still reciting those disgusting, outrageous accusations. Because I out them and I tar them in the same brush and I drown them in their same miseries, they can only try to warp innocent peoples into thinking that I'm involved. Now, as I keep pointing out, with such serious crimes, Interpol police from Spain, international police, national police, the Garda in England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales, Morocco, Spain, anywhere I've been, those police have had their opportunities to apprehend me, to investigate me, and for 2.5 years, those people were pointing fingers at me. You know, and never once have I been interviewed about it. Only by Arctic Nick Williams and Ronan Holden, the Monk, Lucifer, Sean Gregg, Fat Sam, the Northern King, Streetwise Spirituality, bless him. Zeus's comments, Fly Me to the Moons. I can name them out all day. Yeah, but I shown them all my truth. And I says to them, if I'm involved, then I've outsmarted them all. So who are these people to keep trying to drag up something there's nothing to do with me? While they're doing that, they're making huge distractions. Yeah, the real criminals cannot get apprehended because there's so many distractions. The real criminals will not be investigated because everybody that's innocent is being investigated. And so every day that I come and share the sunset or the sunrise, it could be our last. Because you never know what sick person was listening to Arctic Nick Williams or Ronan Holden's or the the Zeus's comments that want to encourage and enforce these negativities. But you see, when investigators investigate me, private investigators, yeah, when they investigate me and come and visit, I chase them away because I recognize that they're predators. Hey, Barebone's in the house. Lee Carrick's in the house. Kelly Belly's in the house. Kissing me candy. Yo. Excuse me if I've missed anybody. Miss Magpie. Yo. Oh dear, it is a hard life being a housewife. So the issue is now that I'm losing communications. Okay, because my phone. Don't know if you can see. Okay, these cracks. Yeah, this crack here. That's on the bottom of my phone. That's where I do most of my control stuff. Okay, and now yesterday, holding my phone up whilst walking home with 20 kilos of dog food on my shoulders, sweat was dripping on my phone, and it's corroded that bottom area. Okay, it's corroded that bottom area. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, but that's corroded now. Okay, that stops me from using a lot of actions on my phone. And so, yeah, it's very important that I got to protect my phone, but at the same time, it's like it's fucked. Yeah, it is really fucked. So I should just throw it away, and then it caused me much less stress. People have been trying to listen to me for 2 years, but through the phone, it's very difficult to join panels, and on my tablet, it's impossible to join panels. Out of date and damaged goods. Personally, I'd prefer no communications. Okay, that's what I would prefer. The peaceful life, like I had it 2.5 years ago before Arctic Nick Williams introduced me to you lot or made me available to you lot. That's what I would prefer. Yeah, no communications. Because, all I'm doing is going between peoples and upsetting you lot. You lot are already set in your ways. You lot have access to each other. A lot of you lot are in fear of the repercussions of being associated with me or being encouraging of me. So, personally, that's what I would prefer. Yeah, to shut off all communications. No more communications. But that's not a reality. The reality is I'm as addicted to this live streaming as a lot of you lot are. This social media is very attractive and addictive, and I think I've met a lot of genuine nice people. Unfortunately, thing is, I'm a tramp, I'm a hobo, yeah, I'm a drifter, vagabond. I don't have any cash supplies. I don't have any rich friends. And for me, it's kind of like, fuck, man, what am I doing? Wasting that €20 a month on phone credit. That 20 quid a month, I could be eating better food. 20 quid a month, that could be like, what's that? 250 for 10, 250, that's, 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 80 eggs. 80 eggs I can be eating throughout the month if I didn't waste €20 on my phone credit. But bigger dilemma than that is I've now got to consider getting a new phone. There's many of people says, Steve, like give us your address, I'll send you my old phone. Steve, send me your address, I'll send you my tablet. Steve, send me your address, I've got loads of things I want to send you. But you see, I don't want things from people. I want to be able to earn it and work it myself. I don't see socializing with people on on media as a form of work. I don't see that. So I don't see why I should get paid for talking to you. I wouldn't be getting paid if I was sat at a bar talking to you or if I was at a festival talking with you. So why should I get paid because I'm talking to you on social media? And this is where a lot of people argue with me. A lot of people argue with me because they're in houses, they've got families, they've got jobs and social benefits or incomes of different varieties, and they all says that they need the money more than I do for their Nikes, for their like holidays, for their stolen mobile phone or their stolen wallet. For me, if you're hanging around with people that's robbing from you, then that is not for me to replace or anybody else to replace. All right? And it's the same as me. I don't expect anybody to replace my mobile phone, and I don't expect anybody to put any dollar in my PayPal. The fact that people do and people feel that they need to and they have to was the only reason I set up my PayPal in the first place. Just to stop them from bullying me and keep targeting me and keep bullying and bullying and bullying. You've got to have a PayPal. You got to have a PayPal. Well, the truth is, I don't have to have a PayPal. I don't have to have a phone. The only reason I have got a PayPal is for people on YouTube. The only reason I insist that I need a new phone is for people that I've met on YouTube. I don't need it for friends and family because I walked away from my friends and family because I never felt like I was in the right place to have friends, and I never felt like I was a part of the family that I was born to. So the fact that I can't ask a friend buy me a phone, or I can't ask me mommy or me daddy to buy me a mobile phone, I'm not going asking people I've never met on social medias to buy me a mobile phone. and I wouldn't allow it. I certainly am not going to be encouraging it, which puts us all into a little bit of a confusion of dilemmas. Because what is going to happen? For me, I live a lifestyle and I encourage and I embrace my lifestyle. And I says, you know, if Mother Nature wants me to have access to you lot, Mother Nature will encourage and force something to happen in my way. Whether it's I get a job or I win the lottery, find a winning lottery ticket, because I don't buy the lottery tickets. I don't gamble. I don't have money to gamble. As much as I've said during live streaming many times, I'd love to be buying lottery tickets every week and sharing it between everybody that comes to me live stream. I'd love to be a millionaire and paying all my moderators. For they're the ones that are working, not me. I ain't working. I'm just living my life. My moderators have got a hard job keeping up with me with me mood swings, with me unstable lifestyle, with me you know. Yo, good evening, King Charles. Couple of days ago, I went through my subscription, me moderator list, and I removed half the moderators. I've blocked a lot of people that I have caught out lying to me or lying about me. I've blocked them. I've waited for some people to come into my chat so I can address them straight up. One of the things I've encountered in my time on YouTube is there's a lot of people that have targeted people that come to my chat because they come to my chat. I've encountered a lot of people saying, Steve, I get bullied because I'm sending you money. Steve, I get targeted because I share your content. Steve, I get bullied because I defend you. Steve, I get bullied. And there's nothing I can do about it apart from say, well, do you know what? If I catch any of the liars in my chat or any of the bullies coming into my chat, I can time them out. I can block them. For me, I've started hiding people. Yeah, I just can't be bothered with it with them. I have to stand true to what I believe. So, Stevie Boy Billings, you've got an opportunity. Yeah, what is your backup channel called, and why do you lie to me, telling me that you're blocked from Irish Jude's chat when you're one of his super mods? So, Stevie Boy Billings, well, you came into me chat and you noticed you're grey, whereas you've always, normally you've been blue. But Stevie Boy Billings, I've caught you lying to me. And so, I don't like liars. And unfortunately, this is going to upset people's, but Stevie Boy, you've been hidden from my channel. That means you're not coming back to my channel, Stevie Boy Billings. You can join the ghosters list. You're dead in my world. I've given you a few opportunities. Wow. Looks like Lee Carrick was on it before me. What did he write? I can't even see that message, what he wrote. You see, one thing that Stevie Boy Billings has been waiting for is for me to suss him out so he can fire out with an insult, which is extremely predicted. You know, it's predicted from me how these people are reacting. And so, Stevie Boy Billings, you can go back to your Irish dude now and you can tell him, you know, it will give you some content to talk about for the next 6 months. Yeah? It'll give you something to cry about. Good evening, Ronan. Good evening. You got grey hair, I got grey hair. He called me a scrounger. I know, yeah. He's been calling me a scrounger for 2.5 years. Well, 2 years that I've been going live, 2.5 years, he's been calling me a scrounger. But if you go to the channels that he bigs up, they're all scrounging. They're all in recovery. They're all in, like rehabilitation, mode. They're all reformed criminals. So, and they're all on YouTube begging every day. So for me, I'm glad to see them gone. It's funny because Lee, you made it loud and proud that you do voluntary work in the shop that you work in. Okay, voluntary work. You know, that's what I'm doing. Voluntary work, unpaid, for so many years now. So many years now. Voluntary work, unpaid, unpaid work. But you know what? Because I'm not in England as a recovering junkie or a recovering alcoholic, because I'm not in Ireland as a junkie or recovering addict, because I'm here living in what people consider paradise, people are more jealous of me than I could ever be of them. And that's what they resent most of all. They don't like to be reminded that they're living in hell and I'm in the heaven where they want to be. And so I, yet again, stand louder and prouder. Nothing's up for Sunset Vibes. Nothing's up, brother. Nothing. Mrs. Magpie, you and Jamie Sawyer are two people, yeah, same as Barb's opinion, three people that I could never block. No matter what you said to me, Mrs. Magpie, yeah, I could never block you, Jamie, or Barb's opinion. Straight up. There's a lot of people that are joining that list, but straight up, Mrs. Magpie, from day one, the three of you have always been straight up with me. You know, the three of you have taken more shots than I have. You know, and you've been taking shots not because of your actions, but because of me. And so, Mrs. Magpie, yeah, you go in and you support who you like. But, I don't have to like those people. I see through what I want to see for my own self preservation. Yeah. I'm not a dictator that says, oh, if you're friends with those people, you can't be friends with me. But I have to say now, yeah, that some of those people, they've been doing their shit, what they've been doing. I will not tolerate it. Being two-faced, I will not tolerate it. Straight up peoples, I can tolerate almost anything when I recognize the honesty coming from individuals. But I can't tolerate those liars and those shit stirrers. And that Stevie Boy Billings, he's had double standards and he's been coming in here sneakily dictating and dominating and making a presence known. And nope, he's lied to me. He's told me he doesn't go to Irish Judes. He's told me that he's blocked from Irish Judes. But yet, he's one of the super mods in Irish Judes. There's a big difference there, Mr. Magpie. Yeah. Has Ronan been feeling poorly, is he? I know it's that time of year where, like a lot of people start getting sick. It's always the same summer holidays. People are traveling and eating strange food. A lot of food poisoning come out this time of year, so a lot of people will be diarrheaing. You know, a lot of people can't handle the alcohol consumption this time of year. Hey, Ashley Dawn, hope you're well. And peace and love to one and all. Keeping it real. Sometimes love hurts. Sometimes the truth hurts. And when it's other people's truth, it might hurt even more. A lot of us will be naive and switched off from a lot of things. And then when it's pointed out, it's very difficult to ignore. I heard something explained to me for the first time yesterday. There's something I wasn't aware of. And a lot of people aren't going to agree and aren't going to like what I say. But, it has to be said. Okay? During Corona, Henry Crinkle's grandmother passed. Yeah, Henry Crinkle's grandmother passed. And Henry Crinkle believes that the vaccinations could have saved his grandmother. And this is where Henry Crinkle is emphasized saying, by whatever force necessary, he would be vaccinating every single one of us on this planet. That's what he said. My translation, my words, but this is his. That was his message. So for me, it's kind of like that fella showed a lot more love than people gave him credit for, because it was manipulated and twisted by aggressive, violent, malicious people. The message Henry was trying to share got twisted, and his message has been twisted ever since. But in all fairness to the listeners and spectators that are confused by what I'm saying, he hasn't helped himself by continuing in the mannerism in which he did. Okay, when it was pointed out by people like me that he's targeting the bullies, He's targeting people that bullied him. He's targeting people that are bullying other people. 2 years I've been tuned into that fella, listening into that fella, and I cannot see anything wrong with what he's been doing, especially when I listen to his reasoning. When I listen to his reasoning, I can take on board that the man is a very considerate and compassionate individual to what he believes in. And this is where I will share his content. I will encourage him. I shared his page or his live a couple of days ago for one reason: to show people the truth. There's 50, 60 people in his in his live stream yesterday. Majority of those people had come through this channel telling me I should not be having him on my panel, telling him he should not be in my chat. But yet, 2 years down the line, I see all those people in his chat going to his panel. For me, I said once I only said, please, Henry, I give you 110% respects. It's up to you to maintain it. If you fuck me up, I'll do whatever I can do to try and fuck you up. The gentleman has only ever been a gentleman, in my opinion. He never brought his crap to me channel. You know, he went about the other channels where people needed the attention that he could give them. This is so true, Mrs. Magpie. This is so true. You know, I'm the same. You know, this is my body, and I'll put into it what I want. You get me, yeah? You know, I don't defend many people. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't defend many people. I don't represent anything. Yeah, but when I see injustices, when I see people making fake crap about people's, you know, I can't justify that. And I've seen a lot of these hosts that I was introduced to. I've seen a lot of them using Henry Crinkle for the views, for the subscribers. Because with the views and subscribers, you get the cash payments. And I've seen a lot of channels doing that. I seen a woman a couple of days ago, yeah, she's been complaining about being stalked and bullied, victimized for so many months, 6 months. But like when I see her channel and how she manages her channel, you know, it's hardly surprising. And because I interacted with that channel, I get dragged into a lot of unwanted distractions. Shane Hayes, if you changed your vocabulary, you might be allowed in me chat. But Shane Hayes, talking like that ain't welcomed. And making insinuendos towards people that I got respects and a lot of admiration for, you certainly wouldn't be getting away with that in my chat. and Shane Hayes. Why would you want to put a death sentence on somebody you don't know? Calling somebody such a thing potentially puts a death sentence on them. Potentially puts a mark on them. So, Shane Hayes, if anything happens in the direction of my mate Barebones, I promise you, you will have a life of misery. You will personally have a life of misery. And if you ignore the karma in which you receive, then everybody around you will have lives of misery. You don't go putting death sentences to innocent people. Okay there, Shane Hayes. So jog on, bye. Hello, Misty Mornings. Misty Mornings. No. And just for that request, you can have a 10-minute timeout. And Misty Mornings, I'll tell you for why. For 2 years, Boss Dog has been attacking an innocent individual. A little girl. A little girl. He's been attacking a little girl just for entertainment. A sick individual is that Boss Dog. Okay, Misty Mornings. If you wish to support people like that sick puppy, Misty Mornings, then go and support that sick puppy. But you won't be welcomed in here. So take it as a warning. That 10-minute rest, you enjoy. Your next comment in here in 10 minutes' time will determine whether you get blocked from here or not. I'm not tolerating any of those sick subjects or those sick individuals. In the real life, I'd be in jail by now for some of the things that Boss Dog has said and done. I'd be doing a life sentence. And this is the whole message of this channel. You don't know me, so don't be talking shit about me. If you want to do some research, do some research. Make up a fucking, get the portfolios, get the court cases, publicize it. You know, do it. But stop talking shit and spreading shit. Just for a laugh. Just for a laugh. Boss Dog, you're laughing at an individual. You're laughing at an innocent little girl. You're a sick puppy. You're worse than Nick Williams at this point. You're worse than Traveling Tim at this point. You're sick individual. And you can't deny it either, sick puppy. Because I've got screenshot after screenshot after screenshot your messaging. Whichever chat I go to, if I broadcast those channels, Boss Dog goes to those channels. Like a sick puppy that he is. Desperate little cripple bastard he is. I've already been penalized for calling him a cripple 2 years ago. I can't be penalized anymore for calling him what I called him. Something that he stood up loud and proud and promoted. You can call me any name you like. I'm tough enough and ready for conquering. All the things and all the heartache that I've had for 12 years, I am now mine to stand loud and proud. Well, you cripple sick fuck, Boss Dog. You keep talking about an innocent girl, a little girl. So there is nothing that I can do that is as sick as Boss Dog. So Misty Mornings, I'm trying to enjoy the beautiful sunset in a beautiful surroundings. Why should I have to tolerate misty mornings, or the likes of boss dogs. I'm trying to enjoy the beautiful surroundings of the Sierra Nevada and the sounds of fresh running river with the birds and the bees that sing to me. So, boss dog, if you's that desperate, okay, now understanding, boss dog screwed up himself. He bet Shuffling to smash Shuffling's guitar, child's guitar, over his head when he was in drunken state. After Shuffling did smash the child's ukulele or guitar over his head, Boss Dog laughed and said, "That £100 I bet you. You're not getting it. It was a joke. I was joking." So Shuffling couldn't even replace the child's guitar or ukulele, whatever it was. Because Shuffling too busy spending his money on coke and vodka and strippers and willy pumps. So understanding why I was not happy learning that Boss Dog, one of my mods at the time, went to cause drama that would reflect back onto this channel. I said to Boss Dog, no, no, no. And when I did this, Boss Dog put down the law in his chat to his chatters and subscribers. If you agree with Steve, if you support Steve, then you're not welcome here. And so, Boss Dog, same goes, bitch boy, except I've given you time and benefit of the doubt time and time again. But Boss Dog, you keep doing the same thing. So Boss Dog, you cripple fucker, stop spending your mommy's business money, give up on the DVLA, yeah, your fucking sick benefits, your PIP, yeah, be a man, go get yourself a job. Give back the council house, go get yourself a job, stop sponging off the government. Or stand in front of me and we'll go 1-2, toe to toe, fist for fist. And I'll show you I bury you. You do not get away with attacking innocent people and putting death targets on people. But you see, Boss Dog, as you keep mentioning that innocent little girl, the target is on you. The emphasis is on you. Why are you so concerned in a little girl? You can answer that on your own channel, Boss Dog. Yo, yo, Mr. E. Yo, yo, Travis. Yo, yo, Ronan. You see, Boss Dog's always been trying to ruin this channel. Yeah, ruin this channel. He's always tried. But he cannot. Yeah, he cannot ruin anything because the way he's going about it. If he was using something factual about me, yeah, then, you know, like, happy days. But because he keeps lying just for, you know, like, the fun of creating drama, he's got the sickest of content, the sickest of approaches. And so it won't be tolerated. Anybody coming in attacking my subscribers, you're getting blocked. You're getting hidden. Okay? Thank you, Ronan. Let those spanner thumbs twitch. You time them out and I'll hide them. Because with attitudes like that, I don't want them anymore. I used to go by a title of no, I didn't. I used to type in chats. I eat trolls. I am troll hungry. I'm a troll eating ogre. See, one thing I'm aware of is like those scumbags that don't like to be talked about. Those ones that have been blocking my channel. Those ones that are stalking and bullying women and innocent children. Those people are a big organized gang. England, Ireland, Scotland, and Wales. They're operating on YouTube and many other social platforms. Now, one thing I want to know, Boss Dog, are you working for Nick Williams? Because like a lot of people are saying that Nick Williams is more likely to be responsible for that missing person than the thousands of people that he's falsely accused. Yo, Mr. E's in the chat. A lot of these scumbags, they're going around sabotaging channels, sabotaging characters because, you know, their bosses aren't getting the dollars. People like me don't accept the dollars off of a lot of people. And that put a big change on how people pay on YouTube. Well, if Steve the Tramp doesn't want money, why do all these business peoples, why all these ex-junkies, ex-alcoholics, and practicing junkie and alcoholics, why do they all need so much money? If Shitty Wet Wipe or Shitbit Steve don't need the money. So these people, they don't like the fact that I perform for free. Ms. Magpie, you know yourself. You've been a victim of these trolling narrative setters. You know, these stalkers. They came to your. You don't even do live streams, but they came to your posts attacking you because you come to my chat because you very involved in this channel. They've been targeting you, Ms. Magpie, calling you the cult leader and targeting you for loads of stuff. And so them going to Bare Bones, his channel, I've seen them going all over the place, Ms. Magpie. You remember when Zara B ended up over at Gyrex and Artemis? When she went over to Tony P, you know? That's why I turned off my liked activity. But now they sneak in with cool, calm, inspiring interactions, just so they can worm their way in and subscribe. So this is where, you know, like the last couple of days I've been saying, you know what, yeah, anybody associated to the shit talkers, liars, and all them whatnot, unless you've really have proved yourself that I can trust you, you know, them's getting blocked. I'll have a safe environment everywhere I go. Because that's the way I've always done it since leaving home. Since I left home, I have always put myself in places where I felt safe, where I'm not going to get abused, where I'm not going to get attacked because I'm a weed smoker. I go to environments where I can relax, not look for stress, not look for upsets, not look for a fight, not look for competition. And most of the time, I'm in environments where there ain't no fucking dollar. It's you know, it's really like contradictory to the way a lot of other people are living. I'm not going to chats for drama. I'm going to chats to support the hosts. I don't even go to chats to interact with the chatters. I go to the chats to interact with the hosts. And a lot of the time, the hosts are needing a distraction because they are so set in their ways. And this is where I thrive, because where I'm at and the things that I'm doing, I can easily distract. And the way I talk, I'm very good at distracting people from their own miserable existences. I give light to the miserable darkness of people's. And I shine light on what appears to be their darkest of moments. I shine it up and show them. It's not as bad today as it was yesterday, though, is it? A lot of people don't like my vocabulary when I refer to the inebriated. But it's the level of awareness that I bring. It's not the insults that I pass, it's the awareness that I invite other people to be aware of. Why our streets are not safe to play on anymore. Because all the junkie paraphernalia, because all the winos hanging around, because all the violent predatory type of people that are out there, because all the doxers and all the stalkers that are out there, because all the crimes that are available to make us criminals. that are available. That's why our streets are not safe for us to play on anymore. So they come to the YouTube and they play in their dirtiest ways. It's not healthy, ladies and gentlemen. I said to myself last night, I'm having a few days off of YouTube. But people have come to me and they say, Steve, we want you to go live. We like listening to you. Steve, there ain't no other chat where we can all congregate and be comfortable. So we want your chat, Steve. So that's why I'm live today. It's not as dark and depressive as it was yesterday or day before, but it is still dark mode. Yeah. And to be in a position to say, you know, like, this can't go on the way it's creating the stress for me. The stress that I encounter because of the condition of my phone, I cannot justify keep putting myself through that stress. But I keep putting myself through that stress because the addiction that I have communicating with you people. Yo, yo, Sir Big Nuz. Hmm. It's not the haters that bothers me, Sir Big Nuts. Uh, it's not the haters that bother me. Yeah. It's the lovers that bother me. It's the people that like and encourage me that bothers me. Because I see the darkness in a lot of things that I pay attention to. Before I see the beauty, I'll see the darkness. Beautiful people don't want to listen to me being dark and reciting dark situations. It's contradictory to the environment that I'm in and the thing that I display, the love that I live with. Okay, Mrs. Magpie, it's human nature. It's human nature, not addiction. But you see, because I crave it, because I haven't got it, I have got it, I have got communications with you. Steve, Bone, Lucy, Luxor, now, and then, and MFS. Can somebody translate that message, please? Lee Carrick, what the fuck is that all about? So, Mr. E, are you home yet? Mr. Magpie, I blame myself. You know, I should have seen Arctic Nick Williams for who he is. Yeah. I should have done some research to who he was. You know, I should have listened to my friends from the mountain house when they said, no, he's not welcome there. I should have just packed me bag and left. I should never have stayed there, Mrs. Magpie. I should never have given in to Nick Williams' request of being near me. So for me, answering to his himself and Ronan Odin, the Lucifer and the monk, and the people that were paying attention to that, for me, I should never have gone through with that. I should have seen that post and sued him straight away. That's what I should have done. I should never have extended it to answering to him. I should have gone to a solicitor and sued that motherfucker straight away. Or sued them all as a collective. I should have been the one. But I never think about going to the law or solicitors. I always think, well, I can talk myself out of this situation. I can, like with my truth, I can, stand loud and proud, and there's nothing that these people can say or do that's going to affect my life or my character. Safe travels, Lee. Are you cooking? You cooking the supper? It's like, in all fairness, now, yeah. If I didn't have the fruit, the vegetables, and the fruit growing in that garden that I'm minding, I'd be half dead. So personally, I'm not sure if I'm in the right place, but there's nobody else to look after this land. So that's the main reason why I'm here, because there's nobody else. It's same as being up on the mountain. There was nobody else available. Same as looking after my mate's place down the river. There was nobody else available. So me with time, I don't think about money, associate money and time, and doing helping people, putting a price on it. But I do believe it's good for my soul. It's good for my mind to be doing good for people. I did just do a love puff. Could you hear that? Could you? I tell you, you're lucky you can't smell it. Yeah, you're very lucky you can't smell it. I'm smelling it, and I'm wishing like bloody hell. Does that come from my arse? I feel for you, Ronan. Wow, Sir Big Nuts, Anthony, friend, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I thank you for such a compliment. And it takes a person with a heart of gold to recognize the others with hearts of gold. For otherwise, how is it that we connect? And then, like, I'd be questioning, just because it's me and I know my voice, I know my nature, is like listening to some of the things that have been clipped, listening to some the way that I've spoken to some people. For me, is like, wow, I, like, wow, that is absolutely disgusting. And for me, it's kind of like, whew, I have been quite disgusted with myself in the way that I've dealt with people's on YouTube. But this is the whole point of this channel. I've been to jail. I've been in psychiatric unit. And now people understand why it's easy for somebody like me to go to jail. Why it's easy for me to get locked up in psychiatric unit. Hmm? We see quite clearly. If you's a copper or the psychiatric hospital, you'd be fucking wanting answers to how the fuck I get away with doing what I be doing. Vicky, silent assassin. Yo, how comes using the gray? You must have been one of the ones that hadn't been in there for a long time. About 3 weeks, is it? Wow. I hope everything been good for you, Vicky. I hope everything's well with you. Yo, the chef's in the house, chef. That woman a couple of days ago complained that because her dogs wanted to play with Grizzles and Captain. So, yeah. So while their dogs are free, she can control them. My Grizzles is under control. And if they keep barking at me, maybe I throw a stone at them. Because they got no business barking at me in the wild. Different if I go to their house. They can bark at me then. Mm-hmm. Lie down, Grizzles. Grizz, lie down. Uh-huh. I said, hi. Hello. Nice dogs. They always come over and say hello to me. Look, hello. She's a golden noodle. Yeah, and I recognize that because I've got friends with golden noodles. Well, associates. Hi, Vicky. Being checked for oral cancer. My dear, my dear, my dear. I must have a look in my medical Bible, me remedies book, for see if there's anything I can suggest, or anything that can be there for relief, or like, yeah. I used to know a woman in Ireland, and she used to make an ancient remedy, and it was tradition from Canada, actually, yeah. And people would travel all over the world for this woman's remedy. It was something that would eat cancer. Yeah, it's a tonic, and it literally eats cancer. So maybe if you have any, I know you've got a lot of Native American friends in Canada. Okay, Ricky. So you need to be speaking to some of those elders and ask them what remedy it is for the cancers. Now I know that my mates that used to work for me, mate, they used to collect burdock. Yeah, Captain. Hi, yo, Motor City Maniac. Yes, yes, brother. Good to see you. Seeing you so good. Here, Motor City Maniac. I like the title of your last live. I'm going to go over and refresh my memory what it was. And I thought it's absolutely brilliant, to be honest with you. Absolutely brilliant. It's so nice. Uh, it says, it's so nice when toxic people stop talking to you. It's like the trash took itself outside. It's so nice when toxic people stop talking to you. It's like the trash took itself outside. I think that is an absolute brilliant title. Yo, Sir Big Nuts, Anthony, yeah? Motor City Maniac is one of the best the fellas, yeah, I've come across on YouTube. Seriously, yeah. I met him from Devo's Weed Chronicles near 2 years ago, bro. And I swear down now, yeah, there's a good fella there. And Motor City Maniac, if you could just stick around a second, just while I explain something, yeah. This is uh, this is me opening up to you right here, right now. You see, a lot of the channels that I've been going to, for me, Motor Maniac, I went to MCFs, Moshes, LC, Mauritius, those channels. I went to those channels mostly because I seen them in your channel. When I seen you putting up your lives and I see you very upset and confronting issues of things that you'd been paying attention to, I didn't have a clue who or what you were on about. For a long time, I didn't understand what the fuck it was all about. But now I do, because I've gone to those channels. I've interacted with those hosts and the chatters. I can see exactly what upsets you. Trying to help people, trying to be there for people, and all the people are doing is going back and forth, back and forth, and back and forth. They have a drama with that individual, they're friends with that individual. They have dramas, they fall out. And it's constant. And it's an extremely tiring process trying to be friends with somebody when they're shouting injustices, but yet they go back to those people. Yeah. And so, my opinion, from my observation, you know, if I'm wrong, scold me down, taser me, poke me in my eyes. Do you get me? Yeah. Cast spells on me, whatever. But like my observation is an honest one. And if I'm wrong, correct me, please. you know, you're one person's whose opinion I do consider honest, trustworthy, straight up, no bullshit, nothing hidden between the lines. It is what it is. I don't see anything corrupt about you, MCM. I don't see anything deceitful about you. I see everything humble, considerate, loving, caring, compassionate. That's what I see. And it's exactly how your friend Babette describes you. Majority don't like truth tellers. Well, we know that, don't we? That's what we go through, MCM. That's what we go through. Do you know, MCM? It's one of those things, yeah. I get called a beg all day, every day, yeah, in some circles that I attend. And when I see these long-term YouTubers making content off of people's, like just so they can get inebriated. They get inebriated so they have the Dutch courage and the confidence to, like interact and play these stupid malicious games that they do. For me, I've shut them off. I've unsubscribed from them all, and I have no compassion towards them. The thing is I've got a nice group of people, and if I go into slating those peoples that I dislike, well, then I lose the people that do like me. And so for me, I need to just keep my mouth shut and my mind and my thoughts to myself when it comes to other people of the negative. That's something I've never been able to do. A thief, an abuser, a stalker, yeah, liars, I can't tolerate them. I have to out them. When I see gang mentality, I have to out them. When I see the milkshakers, I have to out them. Whether them sour or whether them sweet and tasty. I have to out them as being a milkshaker. Because, yeah, that's enticing and entrapment. And what backs me up on that is if when we look at the statistics of what people are viewing on social media, people that are only just getting internet connection, tribal people, and them's obsessed with pornographic images. It's like, yeah, you know, gore and porno. That's what these people are looking into. For me, it was like when the internet first came around and people saying, whoa, you can get anything online. You can find everything online, any bit of information you want. If you want to make a nuclear bomb, you can find that on the internet. For me, I never had interest in seeking out dodgy, ugly stuff. When people are talking about dark markets or the dark web and stuff, I've never even been curious into. When people have mentioned VPNs, so you can scramble your location, so you can access stuff that you don't have access to in your country by having VPNs and turrets or whatever they called. I'm not interested. I've got nothing to hide. I'm not hiding. So why should I have to hide? So I thank you for sticking around so I can say that, Morrissey. Now I see messages. I'm getting exactly, Steve. Thumbs up and 100%. Oh, bugger. I've missed out on Chef all week because I've been too fucking warped up in screaming, shouting, following stalkers about, highlighting stalkers and liars. I've missed out on things that I've wanted to pay attention to. I've neglected people that pays me great attention, and I've paid attention to the non-deserving. Even Barebones will tell you I've hardly interacted with his channel the last few days. Yeah, and it's for the same reason. I've been too involved with, like getting involved with shit talkers and attention seekers, and I've been there. I don't know, doing more bad than the good that I thought I was doing. Yes, yes, yes. Lee's back. I. That's that. I tell you, man, Mercy. That comment there brings tears to my eyes. Yeah, puts frogs in me throat, brother. MCM. When I see these channels, and they're doing inebriation online, they're doing the shit talking online, and then I recognize, hang on a minute, there's a lot of poor people goes to that chat. There's a lot of poor people that goes to those chats for entertainment, and they see these hosts taking in £100 every hour. Just say they can drink, 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 drink. And I think them poor people, you know, them poor individuals, you know, they don't get none of that dollar that gets dragged in on those big channels. Because it's not about sharing the intakes, it's about the self consumption. Whereas, see, Morrissey Maniac, he'd do fundraisers for people. People that have fallen into vulnerable situations. I've seen Morrissey in the circles he associates with. I've seen them collecting for people. I see Morrissey going without, whilst he's more concerned about other people's welfare. When people was attacking Motor City Maniac a couple of days ago, or about a week ago, I really wanted to throw the individual that was talking shit. And it was clearly talking shit. The person really doesn't have a clue what the fuck they were talking about, in my opinion. But there's nothing I could do apart from tell that individual, you're fucking wrong about Motor City Maniac. You're wrong about C. You're wrong about these people. I be watching these people, and I've been like very curious to why these people are getting involved with such for them to, you know. And then when people attack, it's like nah, 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 nah. Beautiful colors this time of day, this hour. But my tablet ain't showing the best of it. You know, I'm seeing pinks and purples, but the best that I'm seeing on the screen of the tablet is a bit of orange. This is it, the chef. This is it. Unfortunately for me, I never, I've never appreciated drunken behavior. You know, my mother was a drunk. Her boyfriends were drunks. You know, her husbands were drunks. All of her friends were drunks. And so for me, I've never appreciated or wanted anything to do with drunks. So when I sees them on the YouTube, I really don't like it. I do know that, Mrs. Magpie. You know I know that. Yeah, my association, me liking of Johnny Woodsman was the first reason I got trolled and singled off in many circles. And yep, because I likes the Henry Crinkle and I'll encourage the Henry Crinkle, I get targeted. Yep, not so much for the Henry Crinkle, you know. If you remember, I was getting a lot of target trolling because I was encouraging Zara B to show her true colors, or I was encouraging AJ Smith, or I was encouraging Ultra. You know, that's what encouraged most of the trolls. And then when I was encouraging the unmentionable, the Matrix on PC, you know, I was getting a lot of trolls. As for Midnight Foot Soldier, You know, I don't think I get in so much trolls because I'm making friendship with him. But yes, it does bring people like the Clippers. You know, it does bring trolls and Clippers. If and this is what I says to people's, you know, people's channels have been trolled and attacked because they're associated with me or because I associate myself with them. Chats and hosts have been attacked. Unfortunately, that's YouTube. Fortunately, people that know me, they know. Yeah, a lot of more people go to their channels because they like me and they interact with the channels. But there are the occasional trolls that take their take risks by getting involved. Most of me trolling comes from the people that I don't like. Yeah, because I don't like, because I don't agree with, and because I out certain people. That's where most of my trolls come from. For me, simple explanation why it's so attractive to find the misfits, assure them they're not alone. You know, I've always been a misfit. I've always been one, involved in the pecking order. I've always been one of those singled off. So for me to identify other people being singled off is like everybody needs a friend. Everybody needs somebody that they can talk to. Everybody needs somebody that they can trust. And I can assure you, Ms. Magpie, until yesterday, I had never dishonored anyone's trust from YouTube ever. Yeah, until yesterday. But the individual that I outed yesterday, she had that coming a long time. A long time. Playing horrible, ugly games with people's lives and emotions, and then going to the law when it backfires, making wrong decisions that everybody else takes in mind and has a bit of heart for. For me, I cannot justify sick behavior. So signs and implications were being passed. Enough is enough. I'm not fucking interested in her drama. I'm not interested in her bullshit life. And I'm certainly not interested in being one of her fucking Muppet puppets. And so I shared her truth that she's been denying. I shared a couple of her little dirty secrets of what she be responsible for. Yo, chef's off to get his food marinated for the grill. Gonna barbecue tonight. Yo, that's lucky, man. Wow, wow. You get on it, chef. Wow, I fucking loves a. I'd love to have a barbecue. In actual fact, yeah, I'd love just like meat. I was talking to my mate Barefoot this morning, and yeah, meat diet. You know, sounds like the one for me. You know, meat, fruit, and vegetables. I like that. All that processed food. Nah, I'm not interested in that. I'm gonna turn the camera around now, okay? Because we got a special guest, and I think you might enjoy it. Hello, Sugar Bear. Shari, yo yo, beautiful. How's you doing, me darling? Big kiss, double kiss. Mwah, mwah. That's how we does it in Spain, one on each cheek. No, Lee. Look, there's the sunset over there. Yeah, it is dark. And yeah, I suppose it did get dark quick. You see that? That's the moon. Yes, yes. That's beautiful, Miss Magpie. You remember, you mind our Shar. You know, you mind her. No, Shar. Perfect timing, my darling. Perfect timing, my darling. Yeah, you're always welcome, Shar. Shar E. Always a good time to hear from you, Shar. Right? And don't let anybody else tell you otherwise. He's one of me darlings. Remember that, Shar. The chef's off to marinate his chicken and some ribs. Oh, mate. Wow. Chicken. I haven't eaten chicken for a long time. Uh, the light on the white light, that one I'm just blocking. That's oh, and Grizzle's blocking the moon. Right then, you can see the difference. Yeah, there's a yellow one. That's the moon. Okay, that one I've just blocked there. That's the moon. That one shining there. That's spotlight. Alright, now I'll turn the camera around again so you can see the moon as I go walking. There we go. You never met up with Show Me Sasquatch, neither. Okay, so I haven't missed the two big live streams that you were referring to. Wow, that makes me feel a bit more comfortable than Chef. Thank you, thank you. Wow, if those events haven't happened yet, wow, do you know, like, wow, that must be like a little bit off-putting for you, but a little bit exciting at the same time because it's things that's yet to come. Yeah, that's our village, Los Tablones. Yeah, the frogs are noisy by the river, aren't they? Yep. I learned today from my mate Barefoot, yeah, that similar to mice and rats not living together, frogs and toads won't live in the same place either. I thought that was pretty interesting. Yeah. How'd you tell the difference between frogs and toads? Well, my mate Barefoot said toads are hallucinogenic. So how'd you find out if a frog or toad is hallucinogenic? I think he said there was something about the sound of them as well. Oh, you did see an old school friend though. That's cool. A turtle can be a tortoise, but a tortoise can't be a turtle. That's weird as well, isn't it? So is it full moon, ladies and gentlemen? Is that why the tensions were high for a couple of days? Heavy metals. Last night I relaxed with a beautiful host. And great people up on the chat, up on the panel. It was a really enjoyable host, and I look forward to interacting with them more often. Sensible talkers with very great education, as well as very inspiring wants and needs. And for somebody like myself to interact with these peoples, I think both parties and surrounding parties uh, can benefit in some ways. Moral support, simple awareness to things. Hello, Johnny Wong. What's happening? Don't know who Johnny Wong is. I know Johnny Wong been coming to me chat for a while, but I don't know who Johnny Wong is. Oh, look, there's Johnny Wong's music. Johnny Wong's coming here a few times. I just subscribed to you, Johnny Wong. I'm pretty sure I would have subscribed to you beforehand. I'm pretty sure I have been subscribed before. And just had to yank on Grizzly's chain because he started pulling to run. Dogs are barking at him. So he wants to go off and run. But this is it. A dog like him, he needs teaching manners. 4 years of the education I've given to him, and he's ignoring it. When he's tied to my hand, he goes where I go. If he had the same loyalties as Captain, then he wouldn't need to be tied to my hand. Yo, good evening to you, Purple Aki. What's happening, brother? I'm walking away home. I've been sat at the river for a while, talking to myself and talking a bit to the chat, but mostly just blah, blah, blah like I do. What's Captain doing? Captain sniffing something. Here he comes. He's a coming round the corner, running fast as he can. He's running as fast as he can, so he can stand by his man. It's funny how the dogs bark, 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 and they change their bark as soon as they. I don't know if you recognize the difference of the barks. See, they get more and more distant. Yeah, more repetitive. The closer you are, the more they bark. Put a bit more distance, and the less they barking. Are they going to bark at Captain? See, they bark differently. They bark differently at Captain. Oh, there's a car coming. Gotta be careful. Yo! Hold up. why did I yo then? Because captain was in the middle of the road. You struggling with the heat? Whoa, Berbalaki, you wouldn't be liking the heat here in Spain then. I've not got my thermometers because they will burn out during the spring. But yeah, I'm told it's like in its 40s around here, which is nice. Good for the asthma, good for COPD. Yeah. Interesting fact, that isn't it? You know, like yeah, I lived in Spain. You know, like and before I came to Spain, I had asthma, COPD, this depression, anxiety, fucking PTSDs. You know, and early stages arthritis, and yet 10 years, and I can say I'm healthier now than I was 20 years ago in that physical uh, health stuff. You know, okay, fine, my body isn't physically as healthy as it was 20 years ago. Because 20 years ago, I was probably double the weight I am now. Yeah, but that's what goes with living that basic lifestyle. Mm. And 20 years ago, blooming heck, straight off the fishing boats, quite literally. You know? So, yeah, being a big strapping lad, going in and out of jail, you know, well fed, well exercised, well worked, you know, great wages. Makes a big difference. But, you know, it's an easy thing to get back, I think. My physical health, as in, like, build up the muscle, build up the body fat. Hey, old Catman. He's in the house. Well, he's in the caravan. Home sweet home, eh? You want the rain, do you, Purple? Oh dear, oh dear. Life in Ireland, yeah, or Wales. Scotland, well, what, even London rains a lot. No, that's better. Right. I know that's gonna upset some. What's on the agenda for tomorrow, Lee? Wow. Oof. That's a long time away. Yeah, I haven't got a clue. What day is it tomorrow? Saturday. Um, enjoy the weather. Enjoy the sunshine, I guess. Yes, Mrs. Magpie, I knew. I had an itchy nostril. I know that I'm not supposed to do it on camera. Skeeters in the house. Whoa, used to rain for most of the day tomorrow. Wow. But you'll be at work, will you, Lee? So long as you'll be in the dry, you know, that will be good for you. You might do a live stream if they allow it, and show you a rifle clean. Wow, Lee, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? That'd be nice content, Lee. I doubt if there's many people doing stuff like that. Welcome back, Barebones. Welcome back, brother. I'm not making nothing, V. I'm just screwing up a bit of string. This comes from the dog food sack. Yeah. Sunset vibes. I walked home yesterday, 5 kilometers, with 20 kilos dog food on my back. I was sweating repulsively, disgustingly. 20 kilos up on my sack. And holding my phone, one drop of sweat landed here, went into this crack, and now from the sweaty salt, it's fucked up all along there. Yeah, the glue don't stick there no more. This piece of glass pops out, the whole screen pops out with a little bit of a tap. My phone's on its last legs, and that's what gives me access to you lot. Without the phone, I'd be saying goodbye involuntarily. For me, I go through stupid things, like go through stupid decision making, buy food or buy phone credit. For me, food's always number one. I have to put food number one. But when it comes down to it, you know, I won't buy tobacco. I'm a smoker. I go without, you know. I don't buy weed. Don't need to buy weed in Spain. Weed is free in Spain. It's only the food, really. Me for the dogs. But I always make sure I got dog food. I'll spend my last monies on dog food. Yeah. I'll spend every penny I got on dog food. And you, like, personally, it's like, I'd much prefer food, tobacco, and phone credit. Didn't have to buy dog food. So I compromise. I compromise with myself. What is priority to me? Communications priority. So I'd rather buy phone credit than tobacco. I'd rather quit smoking. The one thing that I've loved all my life, marijuana. I'd rather quit smoking marijuana because I can't afford tobacco and I don't like smoking weed without tobacco. So I'd much rather quit both of them. And then that's mental games within myself. Why am I going without the things that I love for the things that, you know, like, are out of reach? Yeah? Communications with people out around the world is all out of reach. When I was in Bristol, I never used to have to worry about phone credit. I never used to have to worry about buying food. But I always had to have weed. Always had to have weed. In Bristol, I could go around maybe 20 places and get free food. With what I was earning from the big issue, very often I'd have to go around to the food shelters and get food. Because buying tobacco and buying weed is expensive. And it seems more expensive the poorer you are. Because the poorer you are, the less friends you got. So the less access to people with weed. They end up meeting people's, you know, like, they're capitalizing. Because you're not very financially suited to go to the clubs and the pubs. Very restricted to what dealers you got available to you. Very restricted to what product you got available to you. So recognizing being in Spain, don't need to pay for weed, just have to grow it or go look for it. It's there. Knowing people that I know and people that I've met along the way, a lot of people have encouraged me to be stoned because they see me as a stoner. They know I don't drink. They know I don't sniff. They know I don't pin up. They know I'm not a swallower. They know I'm a genuine smoker. And I'm happier when stoned. And so a lot of people in my time since being in Spain have seen me as a stoner and they've just loaded me up. I honestly feel Yeah. If I didn't have my phone, if I didn't have phone, if I didn't have communications and distractions, quite possible I'd put energy and effort into being more productive. Maybe. Who knows? If I was, it's too hot for YouTube. Well, see, go rock school. I tell you what, yeah, YouTube and streaming does burn out phones quickly. And in the heat, a lot of people will tell you their phones are overheating very, very quickly. Yeah, very quickly. Earth Angel Lucy! She putting her claim on you, Lee. Huh? She says you already are married, you cheating fucker. Huh? Shall we time him out, Lucy? Huh? We won't have no womanizing cheats in this chat, eh? That's very greedy of you, Lee. I haven't got one wife, and you got two. That's right, Lucy. You sent him the divorce papers. Happy fucking days. Yeah? Throw him away. Huh? Some things ain't worth sharing. Yemas, yeah? And Lucy don't want to be shared. Well, be careful, Lee. If she's been saying that all the time, you know what happens, yeah? Eventually, calling the bluff, it just comes. Oh, Earth Angel Lucy. Sean something or other got blocked in here today. Yeah? That Sean fella, he got blocked in here today, Lucy. Came in here with his usual vocabulary. You know, I'm not having it. Somebody said to me a couple of days ago, that's the one. That's the one, Lucy. Yeah. Somebody said to me the other day, um, that Shane Hayes, that subject that he comes up with, that vocabulary that he uses, that's very common in the circles that he socializes in. It's common vocabulary used. They calls everybody that sort of shite. For me, it's not allowed. It's not allowed. Familiarizing, distracting is not allowed. It's not allowed. Some things deserve capital punishment. To be thinking the worst of the worst, you're as guilty as the worst of the worst. And capital punishment should be inflicted for the worst of the worst. Protecting them in prison environments, I disagree with. They should not be protected. Now, my stream's not fucked up once yet today, has it, Lee? As Lee points out. But like, what happens when I plug in to charge up? Fucking mosquitoes. Seems a good connection. Fucking mosquitoes. That's capital punishment. Huh? Fucking mosquitoes. Do to mosquitoes, yeah? What we do to mosquitoes is what we should be doing with the worst of the worst. It's simple. Splat them. Huh? Put them under a big hydraulic press and just press them. Yeah? And we get some human oil. Yeah? Because there's somebody's baby. Yeah? We could bottle it up and say it's baby oil, couldn't us? Oh, Leeds is kicking off again. Don't want to see it. Don't want to see it. I don't agree with it. I know what it's about now. I know what it's about, and I don't agree with it. I don't condone it. People are going to get hurt, and I'm not going to be. I don't want to know about it. It's your hometown. I was sent a link today to somebody that's auditing Leeds. What's their name again? Oh, I can't remember the auditor's title, but I left a message, and it said something. I can I've got it. I'll go and have a look at my screenshot, and I'll recite. Oh yeah, not that one. Okay. In my files. I screenshot it and I sent it to somebody. I did, but I've still got it. No, I don't. Bollocks. Okay, so go to the email where I sent it, and then I should see it. Right, so I need to go to my sent. Sent. Screenshot. Ah, yes. So I sent to one of the auditors this auditing the Leeds riot yesterday, and I wrote this in their message. Maybe you live there, but so do the folk you are filming. Remember, some folk will go to jail because of your footage. Are you safe? Remember, ladies and gentlemen, you're not dealing with pussy-o English people. You're dealing with Romanians. You're dealing with Albanians. Yeah? These are violently trained individuals, majority of them. Okay? Our pink butts are worthless to these individuals. They've come from poverty, war-stricken, misidentity territorials, and they've come to better themselves in what you consider your land. And so by sending them to jail with your auditing, with your video footaging, ain't going to be too healthy. It is the evidence from YouTube that sent me to jail for the Tesco riots in Bristol. What would I be doing if I never went to jail for that riot? What would I be doing? Hmm? I can guarantee you this, ladies and gentlemen. I said from day one, the British auditing community that sent me to jail for the Tesco riots. Remember, the police picked a fight with me. Very rarely do I pick fights with things in life. But when the police picked a fight with me, and they showed me that they're sentencing me, not from their video footage, but from the video footage of other people that were rioting, possibly the ones that were instigating and building the riot up. I went in jail for them. I never went in jail because I'm a rioter. I went in jail because I fucked the police up, because I embarrassed them, and because I was loud and proud. Yeah? Ain't nobody starting a fight with me. And if you's in uniform, I couldn't give a fuck if you's man or woman. You's in uniform. And I'll show you equality. So, you know, when it comes to foreign people, you're sending them to jail with your video footage. There's consequences. And you don't know, you really don't know which direction you're going to get from. But I can guarantee you, some of them auditors are going to get fucking hurt. Fucking hurt. Yeah? You're not dealing with the police. You're dealing with gangsters. You're dealing with mafias. And they'll get you, or they'll get the closest ones to you. That's how gangsters and mafias and thugs are operating. That's what I tried telling you about certain hammers and certain British thugs, soccer thugs, and hooligans. You're not protected by your 300 auditors family. You're not protected. You're vulnerable. Your auditor friends will sell you out and rat you out, dox you. That's what the auditors communities have been doing since I've come to YouTube. When I sat in jail, I had an epiphany. I had an epiphany sitting in jail. I need to get a passport. I need to find freedom. I need to find myself rather than keep getting caught up in other people's stuff. Once the police recognize that you like fighting them, they'll always look for an opportunity to start on you. It's like what the auditors are showing. See, I'm pressing buttons on my phone and it don't work. Change the angle of my phone. Who's tormenting you, Ashley? Everybody deserves happiness. And this is one thing that I took on board. I deserve happiness. I don't deserve to be tired with the same brush. Just because I might look a bit dirty, I might walk with a rucksack, I might have a joint in my mouth. I don't deserve to be tarnished, judged by people that don't know me. And so that was the epiphany. Get away from England and Ireland for peace, for inner peace. Hmm? Instead of socializing with people that want to capitalize from me in these environments, I've chosen not to hang around with them, not to interact with them, because all they want to do is capitalize on me. The same as a lot of the chatters and hosts that I've met throughout YouTube. Actually don't. I know what you mean. Missing your kids? I know what you mean. I walked away from two opportunities of being a father. First one I walked away from because it was just constant fighting, fighting, fighting with friends and family members. Not fighting with the baby mother, but fighting with her boyfriends, fighting with her boyfriend, next boyfriend, fighting with her brothers, fighting with her ex-boyfriends. Small communities. People will tell you know, if you only listened to the right peoples, they'd tell you. I fought and I fought and I fought and I kept fighting. But that would be doing me no good. Yeah, because I'm the one that the masses say, well, he started it. I go out for a drink with me mates. There's their brothers and their boyfriends. And they want to start on me. I'm not fucking backing down from nothing. You get me? Come to my house, smash my house up. I went to every one of their houses and smashed them up. Yeah? It took 10 of them to come to my house and smash my house up. I wasn't even there. I went to their house I went to their cars and smashed them up, one by one, huh? On my own. Every opportunity I had. Even my dog knew that they were wrong. And he'd piss all over their cars and houses. Piss on them. And we knew where they were because it was a small town, small village. So we knew exactly where they were. There ain't nobody bullying and beating me. There ain't nobody correcting me. Huh? I'll correct myself, thank you very much. my second son, walk away for similar reasons. Yeah? Antisociable behavior. Yeah? Being disconnected from my son, from separation. You know, me and baby mother never together. My youngest, we were never together. Yeah? She was only using me for a social spotlight. I had to get noticed. And this is her words. When I said to her, look, yeah, end of the season, end of the work season, you know, I can stay here with you in your apartment, help you get on in life as we're together. We're not together. I'm just using you for fun. Okay. Grabbed me bag, went down the road, got in a taxi, train station, back to Bristol. Fuck you. A few months later, my ex-boyfriend's committed suicide. Okay, where are you? You know, you need support, you need help. I want to go back to Bristol. We were in Wales, collecting mushrooms at the time. Yeah. All right, come meet us. We'll pick you up. We'll take you back to Bristol when we're going back to Bristol. Dropped her off at the squat where she wanted to go. Less than 10 days later, people are telling me, Steve, she's pregnant with your kid. Then how the fuck, after 3 months, is she coming after telling me she's pregnant with my kid? Get the fuck. But anyways, the day she was giving birth, I was trying to be there. But I don't know, wrong hospital. And by the time I found the right hospital, she was out of there and home. It took me 3 weeks to see my son. And that was like a few hours after getting out, well, maybe the next day after getting out of psychiatric unit. 5 days and nights, and I escaped twice. Walking with my son for the first time is when I was given a retired fighting dog. Colossus was his name. And that's when I took over Easton in Bristol. That's when I took over Bristol in Easton. With that dog, created a lot of issues. We'd get in sections for those 5 days and nights. Created a lot of issues. By the time my son, by the time my baby mother was sending me the boy to school, I was already disconnected. She was disallowing me having access to my son on one reason. Her best friend committed suicide. Her best friend left 2 daughters behind, one the same age as my son, and one only a few months old. She committed suicide. My baby mother kept phoning me up, asking me for my friends with their sound systems, because they wanted to put on a benefit gig. And I said, for suicide? For somebody suicidal? No, no, I don't agree with it. I don't justify that sort of bullshit. This person had 2,500 friends on social media. On Facebook, 2,500 friends. This person was very, very sociable. Very, 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 very sociable. Very, very involved in the free party and the festival crowds. And so for me, no, I don't agree with it. Suicide. She didn't contact me. So you're not getting none of my contacts. She could have spoke to me and I would have talked her out of her fucking suicidal thoughts. She could have talked to my baby mother and she would have talked her out of the suicidal thoughts. But rather than that, she left my son in limbo. My son then lost 2 friends, 3 friends, because my baby mother's best friend used to babysit for my son more often than I was allowed to. More often than I was encouraged to, for one reason. There was 4 girls, and they all had babies around the same age. 3 of them I'd played with. 3 of those women I'd been throughout the parties and festivals. Only one of them, and that was the one that was suicidal, or the one that had committed suicide. That's the only one I wasn't with out of those 4 women. And now they used to look after each other's kids. They used to take it in turns. You know, they go out in groups, and one of them would be left babysitting all the kids. So recognizing the disruption that that one individual had created, I had every right to stand ground and say, no, you've done that to my son. I ain't allowing none of my mates going, creating a fake energy, encouraging and allowing and passing a message that suicide's acceptable. We're going to worship you. We're going to dance for you. No fucking way. Not on my watch. Well, when my friends heard this, because those messages were being shared, my attitude was being shared and being spoke about, a lot of my friends said, Steve, that's fucking cold. Steve, that's horrible. Steve, like, we're all one big family. I says, then fuck off and leave me the fuck alone then. If you agree with that behavior, fuck off and leave me the fuck alone. And so they did. And because of that, I'm able to be a lot stronger in my mindset on my own than with a load of fake fucks that think it's okay to leave your children unattended. It's a horrible situation. It's a no-winner situation. But at least I stand proud and loud that I will not condone that shit. If you've got a friend, don't be so fucking selfish. If you've got family, don't be so fucking selfish. Because those people will hurt a lot more not knowing why you didn't come and talk to us. It hurts a lot more, the unanswered. At least no matter what fucking problem you got in life, there's other people with the same, if not worse, problems. None justifies suicide, in my opinion, unless you're a wrong'un. If you're a wrong'un, then you should be stringing yourself up. Do you get me? My opinion. And that's what made it easier when in jail, deciding that I needed to get the fuck away from England and Ireland. Otherwise, I was always going to be fighting with ignorant, stupid, selfish people. And knowing the fashion of the peoples that I'd committed to, that party mentality, the ecstasy love, is fake. It's not real. When you stop taking the ecstasy, when you stop going to those parties, those people forget about you. And I learned that back in Ireland when I was a fisherman, earning 2.5 grand a week or every 10 days. Capability of earning 2.5 grand, and I did get that check a few times. I had all the friends in the community. Everybody would love me being at the parties. Everybody was racing to come and collect me, bring me around the place, be at the bars with me. I never had any closed doors, ever, when I was working as a fisherman. But when I started going to jail for that 0.01 gram, I had a lot of doors closed on me. I had a lot of people telling me, we can't be friends with you, Steve, because you're a criminal. You can't come around our house, Steve. You're a criminal. This is a small community. We don't want to get tarnished with the same brush, Steve. I was singled off. I had an accident, bad accident. Crashed a trawler, fishing boat, 110-foot fishing boat. That's where my 110% respects come, all or nothing, because it's as quick as that. I know, Ashley Dawn. I know. Some people do try to think, try to talk, and try to listen. Some people do. My life, I have a lot of experiences, and I try and share, and I try and make it easier for other people to relate to my experiences. To remind you, some of us are survivors. Yeah? No matter what we put through, no matter how much bullshit we go through, we'll share with you so you can see whatever you're going through might be as dark. Yeah? Everybody has somebody out there. Everyone has somebody out there. But as we get hurt, we might not recognize those people. As we learn and we go through life experiences, we might just push those ones that love us the most, the furthest away. Those that need us the most, we push them away. I know, I've done it. I'm always doing it. Every day I come to me chat, I'm pushing people away. Because I have a dark memory. I have darkness filling my guts, filling my head. And if I don't talk about it, it's very depressing. It's quite uplifting to talk about the darkest of things that eats us inside. It's very healthy to get it off the chest, to share it. A lot of it's unwanted, but it's something to reflect on, not to take personal. Yo, 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 Ronan. You want to swim me? So what does that mean today, Ronan? He's losing the flotation armbands? He'd be swimming freely today, will he? Happy, happy days. You know what? I honestly believe the best way to learn how to swim is get into a pit of piranhas. You'll fucking learn how to swim then, won't you? Get in a swamp with the alligators. You definitely learn how to swim then. You know what? Yeah. As a fisherman, when I was working on fishing boats, I was encouraged, don't learn how to swim. I was told, don't learn how to swim. Because when you go down the bottom of the sea, when you go overboard, A lot of people that know how to swim will suffer and drown quicker. Mm. Generally, people that know how to swim will panic quicker in a stressful situation than somebody that don't know how to swim. Cool. Wow. Learning at tree. Wow. Wow. Ah. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go and get some water. In actual fact, I'll bring the water here. Hey, you know, Mr. Ballin. I used to go to his channel as well. I did go to his channel. That was one of the channels I used to be paying attention to before I came to the live streams. I like his military stories. Kelly Belly, loving you, loving me, loving you, my dear. Hope you's well. Hope you well, my darling. Four packets of these biscuits is like $1.49 or something like that. Less than €2. Now, they're terrible. Yeah. But better than nothing. Kelly, I've tried Discord and it don't work too well for me with these devices that I got. But if you ever want to have a private chat, emails. You've got my email number. If not, let's see. Trying to tap there, ain't happening. My phone is dead. He controls everything. Do you know what, Kelly? Yeah, I've never asked about your personal experience, but as you share some of the answers to questions that I had, Grizzles want a biscuit? Grizzles want a biscuit? They've just had their dinner. Now they're having dessert. Captain don't want that one. He's got one. Grizzles wants the second one. Grizzles would eat the whole freaking packet of 4. And he wouldn't even leave me a crumb. When I was a baby, I was put in foster care. Me, my brothers, my sisters, all of us was put in foster care. My father somehow found out where we were. Came and collected us. When I moved in with my father at the age of 10, at the age of 12, he took us to Ireland. But before that, in high school, my counselor in high school recognized my behavior disorder, recognized that I was being abused, and pulled me up about it a couple of times. On one occasion, they brought my stepmother in. My stepmother was working for social services, but more for the elderly people. They put it to her that I was being abused at home, and she lied. She said, no, he's not. He's a naughty boy, and he get punished, but he's not being abused. Oh, fucking hell. Wow. So as a 10, 11-year-old boy, getting treated like that by my father because I was a naughty boy. I deserved it, according to a qualified carer, social worker. Not long after that, my dad's life was in danger. His life, he had an attempt out on him. People that he was being racist to stoved his head in with a brick. And that's why he uprooted us and took us to Ireland. Within about a year and a half of being in Ireland, I was put in social care because it was evident that my father was beating me. My father found out where I was, and he came and he bullied my foster mum. Stalked her and bullied her. He went to Judge James O'Connor's house and he bullied and intimidated the judge. To the point, Judge James O'Connor in Skibbereen, West Cork, judge, told me to go back home to my father. I've seen injustices. I've seen how screwed up the courts are, how qualified protectors ignore when it's happening to them, when it's happening in their own environments. People of the qualified positions are only human, and a lot of them don't like to admit failure. And so they'll never go through the process of, like, I've got the career, I've got the qualifications, and it's contradictory to their lives. I think it was February, just before my 16th birthday. And my father came home, started beating the crap out of me, and I didn't know why. But as he was screaming about a dead donkey out in the garden, fucking donkey? We ain't got a donkey. What do you mean there's a fucking dead donkey outside? As in, for seconds, I've been in the house all day. It's been stormy. The goats ain't been out. Yeah, I haven't tethered the goats because it's stormy. The goats are still in their shed because it's stormy. That was the first time I hit my father. Yeah, as he was beating up on me. As he smashed my face down off the slate floor. bang and banging, you know, my head off the slate floor. Somehow I managed to get up and try for the stairs. But he pulling me backwards and trying to drag me down. And I was giving him a kick from the stairs, giving him a kick, and leaned forward and bang in his face. And that gave me enough time to get upstairs. With that, I packed my bag, came down the stairs, looking at him. Where you going? Fucking far away from you fuckers. That's for sure. And I got away. A few months later, he's coming around my mate's place, trying to beat up on me again. Because I had a scooter. Because I had a motorcycle. Huh? He tried dragging me off of it, tried beating me up. Yeah, tried dragging it away from me. Loads of stuff. But I was stronger. And I was a fighter at that point. Yeah. So he never won. Yeah. He actually lost. And then a couple of months later, he's coming at me and saying, you got to go and beat up on this fella. Because this fella's 50 years of age and he's fucking your sister. And your sister came visiting you. You've got her drunk and allowed one of your mates fucking her. And I, what the fuck? I say, stupid cunts. I haven't seen her since I left home. She hangs around with a few of my mates, but I don't have nothing to do with her. She lied, only to get me dragged into her bullshit. Another lie. That fella that was fucking her wasn't no mate of mine. That, if you went to where it happened, all the people would tell you about it. All of them. And they'd tell you exactly how I said it. Because it's exactly how it went fucking down. Not long after that, I packed my bags and I went visit my mother. Answer the door to my mother, or knock on my mother's door. Her husband answers. Stupid. My mother's not wanted anything to do with me since I moved in with my father. There were reasons why, after failing to be a father for two of my sons, I choose a solitude life. I choose the lonely life. Because I've noticed in life, I have no tolerance to such things. And I've encountered those same reminders. I've encountered those same things throughout my friends' relationships, their parents' relationships. So many people have experienced the same. And that's why there's so many fucked up people in the world. And I think it's a lot to do with fashion. Fashion entraps us. Yeah? Fashion traps us into thinking, oh, that's a nice look. Oh, that's a nice fake smell. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, that sounds great. Bad boy images is not a good thing to go for, ladies. Bad boy images are really something to be avoiding. I promote that as a bad boy. I'm unstable. My lifestyle's unstable. That's not suitable for women. That's me being as a man. That's me as a man saying, hmm? We watch the movies where the bad boy image is very attractive. But the reality is, a lot of those bad boys are the reasons why there's a lot of single mothers and unparented children. And that education is passed, then goes viral. Our throwaway Western mentality, our easy come, easy go mentality is what is built broadcasted throughout fashion. And the fashion is what's fucking us up. Fashion changes every couple of days, every couple of weeks, every couple of months. Different season, different fashion. As different celebrities get the limelight, or different politicians get the limelight, different fashions arise. I feel sorry for people of the future. With the way technology is, it doesn't encourage interaction, physical interaction. The way mainstream society is these days, it doesn't encourage safety within interactions, the physical interactions. And the cultures like the gypsies, where they do the arranged marriaging, where they do the trade-off, my daughter for 10 of your horses, cultures like that are now frowned upon. And their practices, they're almost illegal now. Arranged marriages, trading your daughters for 10 camels or 10 donkeys or 10 horses or 10 goats. It's frowned upon. So a lot of cultures are changing their ways. Things that have worked for centuries, if not millennia, those cultures now are frowned upon and forced to change. For the Westerners' way, that really encourages more people like me. Switch off from the need of love. Switch off from the communications of good people. Just go for the fashion. No longer are women protecting their future because they're too busy in, he's a hot guy. He's got a nice car. He's got money to support me. A lot of those people ain't got no love. They got the money, but they ain't got no love. I had a funny one last night coming home with that 20 kilo sack of dog food on my shoulders. I got home and all I thought about doing was just relaxing. So I rolled myself. I started rolling myself a joint. And before you know it, before I knew it, I was rolling 2 joints with that same bit of flour. I smoked one of those joints last night and I was very, very stoned. I tried smoking the second joint, but I was too stoned. I didn't want to smoke that second joint. I did want to smoke it, but I decided not to, and I fell asleep. Waking up this morning and noticing that I was flooded in again, and there's nothing I can do about it. I would like to keep texting the landowner and telling him, you know, your neighbors have flooded you again, yeah. But the fella's trying to fucking focus on what he's doing, okay? So distracting the fella with things that he's got no control over, it seems pointless to me. Now, you may have heard me mention many a times, yeah, stitch of time. I'm going to find a song now. Miss Magpie knows this song. I've shared this song with Miss Magpie for 2 years, if not more. I've shared the meaning, excuse me, I've shared the meaning of why this song is so important. The head flicking song, Miss Magpie. Now, This song can help a lot of people. Okay, this song can help. Now I apologize
Para tu negocio con inteligencia artificial. Te lo enseño.
if this channel gets taken down today, or this live gets taken for this one song.
There was a woman and she lived in her own, slaved in her own, skimmed in her own. She had 2 little boys, 2 little girls. She lived all alone with her husband. He was a hunk of a man, a chunk of a man, a trunk of a man, a hunk of a drunken skunk of a man. Such a boozy, bruising bully of a husband. When he came home drunk at night, he trashed her black and trashed her white, trashed her to within an inch of her life, and snored all night like a bigger drunken husband. One night she gathered her tears all round her shame, covered up the bruise and cried with the pain. You'll not do that ever again. I'll not live anymore with a drunk of a husband. And the night as he lay drunk in bed, the strangest thought came to her head. She took the needle and the thread, and went straight into her sleeping husband. She started to stitch with a girlish thrill, a woman's eye, you seems to skill. She bit and tucked with an iron will, as she stitched all round her sleeping husband. The top sheet, the bottom sheet too, the blanket stitched and the mattress through. She bit and tucked the whole night through, waiting for the dawn and her husband. He awoke with a pain in his head. He found that he could not move in bed. Sweet God in heaven, if I lost me legs. She just sat and smiled at her husband. In her hand she held a frying pan, with a flutter in her heart she flew at him. He could not move, he cried, God damn, don't you swear at me, you dirty husband. She beat him black, she beat him blue, with the frying pan and the colander too, with the rolling pin as the rocker too. Such a battered and repenting husband. If you ever come home drunk again, I'll stitch you up and sew you in. Then I'll pack my bags and I'll be gone. I'll not live anymore with a drunk of a husband. Isn't it true what a wife can do with the needle thread and the stitcher too? He's wiped his slate and his bosun's through. She don't live anymore with a drunken husband. Yep.
It's a beautiful song. I have a friend for life. She's my neighbor in the hippie community. She came to me one day and said, I've got an abusive husband. I played her this song and I flicked her on the head. Ever since, she's not been with that abusive husband. Now, my friend had to get the fuck away from him. And she did. She left her 3 kids and her husband. But she came back and she had papers to say, if you follow me, you're in trouble by the law. If you try to stop me, you're in trouble by law. These kids are mine, and I'm taking my kids. Now fuck off, is what she told him. What they've been doing for the last 6 years, I don't know. Very little. Very little do I know for the last 4 years, and even less do I know for the last year. I wish them luck, I wish them well, but bottom line is, there's always something you can do, yeah? You can teach the motherfucker in situations, or you can just ignore the motherfucker. Personally, motherfuckers need teaching. Capital punishment, corporal punishment, whatever you want to call it. No remorse for passing a message, yeah? You're not going to be tolerating any of that form of abuse. Yet children are not going to be afflicted by any of that abuse. A real man would never put himself in that situation, let alone have to change his ways. I relate to that song, and I relate to my father, my mother, my stepmother. I relate. And I recognize it's too late for me. Yeah. I've curdled. I've got such a temper. I've got such a rage in me. I don't trust myself. That's straight up. I have equality. If you're gonna lie to me, I'll smash your fucking face. If you're gonna fucking rob from me, I'll smash your face. If you're gonna endanger me children, I'll smash your face. If you're gonna upset me dogs, I'll smash your face. And that's not a good message. That's not a good place that you understand about yourself. That you'd put yourself in a situation where you're gonna be, you know. I've I've never done it. I've never had to do it. But I reckon as I get older, I'm more refined in myself. There's less things I'm willing to tolerate. I know that I probably never would lay a hand on a woman. But just that suspense, just that, like, but my father done it. My brothers have done it. My uncles have done it. My cousins have done it. Most of me male friends have done it. Most males that I know have done it. For me, I don't want to do it. I felt really shit when my face was being burned and I slapped the lighter away. I felt really shit for a simple thing of defending myself. But I recognize that I'm more likely to protect my dogs and my children and not give a fuck about the threat, huh? Or the consequences. I know 90% of women on this planet would never push a man to the point of being raged. But I know that there's that 10% of females that really do push and push and push. And a lot of women have pushed men. And then they move on to the next man. He comes in as a knight in shining armor. And they does it to them. You know? And then the next man, he does it to them. I've seen it. I've lived around, yeah, and I've seen, I've heard. And I'm like, fucking hell. I don't want to be a part of any of that shit. I'd rather chop my balls and dick off to know that I'd never be able to, like be attractive to a woman ever again. I'd much rather have no teeth in my head. Like, I don't brush my teeth. You want to kiss me? Really? You want to kiss me? Come on, come kiss me. Yeah, that's how I portray. Yeah, I don't want it, so I'm not inviting it. A lot of women have been attracted to me. Yeah, a lot of women have made gestures to me, but I don't fall for it. Smoke can purify the air. Fire can purify. My grandfather gave up smoking like 40 years before he died of lung cancer. Apparently, things are hereditary, and a lot of things skip a generation. So when I was committed to steroid tablets and inhalers for my COPD and my asthma, there was a lot of thought there. You know, well, where's the cancer? Where's the lung cancer? Or do I have to wait until I give up smoking to get lung cancer? Knowing at the age I'm at now, my health's deteriorating, my body's deteriorating, and my mind's deteriorating, my eyesight, everything's deteriorating because it's the second half of my life. I don't want a nurse, and I don't want a woman to be nursing me if I get ill, terminally ill. I don't want to go to doctors. I don't want to go to hospitals if I get ill. You say it gets worse, Missy Magpie, yeah? But yet, here in Spain, with the sunshine, yeah, I don't use them inhalers and I don't use the steroid tablets. 10 years, more than 10 years ago, I made that decision to come to the warmth where I had that relief. for a 10-day vacation. Now I've had 10 years of relief. You can hear it in my chest, you know? There's that constant wheeze. There's that constant rumble. Captain wants a belly rub. Captain wants a belly rub. He loves the belly rub, our captain. Look at those chicken pies. Look at them drumsticks. Oh, barbecue you. Could I barbecue you? Could I barbecue you, Captain? Can I barbecue me, Captain? Hmm? Oh, got a fucking weedy, grassy fucking collection. Your new inhaler's been working until the hot weather started. But I can only go on what the doctor was telling me and the specialist was telling me as they were putting me on nebulizer, if it's correct. Yeah, they put me on a mask and a machine, and yeah, make me cough up loads of mucus. Give me a spitting bowl. I couldn't even climb a set of stairs without sucking on my inhaler, up or down. I couldn't wake up in the morning without reaching for me inhalers. I have to take 8 tablets every day. Steroid tablets, little red ones, dark red. Very common for um, exposure to diesel fumes, asbestos, anything that damages your lungs. Excessive smoking, living in damp. Once that mold gets in, that's it, you're fucked. Excuse me, giving Captain Jack some chest rubs. It's funny, Captain loves the cuddles, yeah, and Grizzles loves cuddles. But Grizzles come for cuddles when Captain's getting cuddles. He don't just come for cuddles, yeah. And because I'm inside, and Grizzles don't like coming inside, he's out there. I want to be sleeping outside, but there's so fucking many mosquitoes out there. It's fucking horrible. There's no pleasure being outside with all them mosquitoes. The few that comes in here, they get more distracted by the light than they are me. So that's not so bad. Sitting in the kitchen shack, there's a lot of fucking mosquitoes in there. All day, the mosquitoes are in that kitchen. One of Captain's most favorite places to be stroked is there. He fucking loves that. Yeah, stroking him there. Worm, 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 worm. He fucking loves it. And what he don't like is to be touched here. He don't like that. Nope. But he likes his neck. He loves his neck being scrubbed. Oh, when the Shrewsbury fella came over with the 19, I thought I was dying. Really, really thought I was dying. I really thought that was the end of me days. You know, listening to how people with asthma and COPD was most vulnerable to the 19, as well as elderly peoples and the youngest of the young. You know, people with weak chest, weak lungs. Yeah, they were priority for me. I was proper in fear. That's it. I'm dead. You know, I'm not going to recover from this. For me, I thought that was extremely selfish of the individual that travelled from Shrewsbury to travel with something so contagious. You know, personally, as soon as he recognized he was ill, he should have stayed still. In my opinion, I never went anywhere when I was coughing and sneezing. I kept myself completely safe and protected the whole time the outbreak was there. But as soon as the outbreak wasn't such severity, that's when it came to me by somebody so arrogant and obnoxious and self righteous. Scary thing being ill and not wanting doctors, not wanting hospitals, knowing that yourself, knowing myself, I'd much rather die than go to hospital or doctors. I'd much rather die beside me Captain Jack than beside a load of strangers in hospital. 6 now, I know, Captain. Hmm? Six, six, 6 good years. I've never had anything in my life for 6 years. Never. Oh. No pulling the sickie if they say no, Lee. But that'd be cool if they say yes, wouldn't it? That'd be well smart. Oh, yeah. And this is my theory. No more Atlantic air for me. You know, for me, that brings on me asthma. So no Atlantic air for me. For me, nothing below Malaga. You know? Oh, sorry, nothing further west than Malaga. Malaga for me, is like the furthest west that I'll go from now on. Just because I know the walking beyond there affected me chest big time. That was like being back in England or Ireland. Real. Oh, wow. 12:36 already. Oh, it's on a positive note, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I've unsubscribed from all the channels. Yeah. Oh dear. That's the first time I had a glitch. So yeah, removing the unsubscribing from channels that I've experienced of negative chatters, negative panel guests. I've unsubscribed again. It's not paying attention to the negativity. Maybe I won't be so negative. Maybe I can get back to me bouncy self. Not paying attention to the drama. A lot of drama seekers will come here to tease us, to get us involved, but I'm not having it. Never heard that sort of noise before. Yep, I'm a firm believer of it, Lee. I'm a firm believer of it. We are what we eat, and we are of the content that we create or watch. Hi. How far is Malaga from here? About 100 kilometers. Yep. Yeah, about 100 kilometers. Oh, missing magpie. You shouldn't be admitting to eating lots of donuts. You shouldn't be admitting to eating a lot of donuts, Miss Magpie. You know, this the American police are renowned for eating donuts. I'm surprised they weren't called donuts, to be honest with you. What confused me though was why were police cars called jam sandwiches? Hmm? I never understood that. Why police cars were called jam sandwiches? Does anybody know why police cars were given the name jam sandwiches? Hey, sorry, Captain. I cut your whiskers last time, didn't I? I cut that whisker. Oh my darling. Oof, oof. Come here, let me give you a cut. He does like me out like a baby. Because the end stripe, because of the stripe, because of the red stripe. What? They got a car full of red stripe or what? Sugar and cinnamon, the best one. What, you mean donuts? The best donuts are sugar and cinnamon. Never had one. Cinnamon raisin toast is lovely. I miss raisins. Yeah. Sultanas and raisins in Spain. I don't see them. Personally, I used to like buying a bag of raisins, sultanas, currants. I used to like those dried fruits. But here in Spain, it's so fucking expensive. Hmm? You could have a nut farm and a cheesecake tree. Miss Magpie of a donut tree. Captain Jack goes burying biscuits. I think he's trying to grow a biscuit tree. What kind of biscuit tree? Well, this is Italy. Yeah, he's been planting these fucking cheap ass biscuits that I got. Yeah. Excuse me, I was a little bit distracted picking grass seeds out of me Captain Jack's fur. I feel you, Mrs. Magpie. I feel you. You know, for me, I've my father's father passed near Christmas. My favorite uncle, he passed near Christmas. And most Christmases, I'm on my own. Since I left home, on Christmases, mostly on my own, my dear. I thank you, Lee. I thank you very much for your offer. In all fairness, now me, Captain and Grizzles, we're not going to England, bro. We're not. Mm. And definitely, 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 we won't be going to England for Christmas. Yamas. That is like the probably like the coldest time of year in England. So for me, no. As beautiful an offer as you're sharing, Lee, no. No. But hey, if 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 You want to come to Spain for Christmas? You know, I'll find a nice place for you. Sure. Uh, oh yeah, it is very, very warm in Spain for Christmas. Seriously, Spain for Christmas is lush, mate. Yeah. Sunbathing, yeah, man. Christmas is nice. Yeah, sunshine. Yo, the pork chops is in the house. Hello, pork chops. You'll have to excuse your grays. You know, like regular chatters or blued. Yep. I've set new standards for me chat now. Yep. Friends of certain circles, you know, encouraging shit talkers, you know, can't be encouraging it myself. I have to stand my ground. And says no shit talkers and sponsors and encouragers of shit talkers, and you know, like no, no, can't be dealing with peoples like that, bro. You get me? It's happy days. Me back days over here, and I. He's not a circle, more of a dot. That's right. That's right. Pork chops. You know, like you know, like I have to show peoples. I have to show peoples. Yeah, people that come to this chat get tarnished with the same brushes I'm painted with, and that's how they get treated when they go other chats. And so a lot of chatters have come here and said, Steve, as well, you make your bed, you lays in it. Yeah. When you go defending and you go entertaining certain peoples, that's the circles you belong to. You are what you eat, and you are the content that you create and what you search for. Now, predominantly hanging around with shit talkers, people that do that can stay with the shit talkers, bro. Yeah. Coming here to chill out, making the most of the two worlds, it only antagonizes. So we need to be respectful and responsible. Yeah. And that's just where I live my life. And I have to start practicing online how I live my life rather than just talking to anybody and encouraging everybody and anybody to have a voice. I says, you know, enough is enough at this point. Hmm? It's easy for me to cut ties, a lot easier for me to cut ties than it is for a lot of people's because of my lifestyle. Hmm? I've done it a million times. And so it's very easy for me to just move on and bygones be bygones, wash my hands with it. And if the link's not posted, then the link ain't getting posted. When I want people up on my panel, I pins me link. When people want to be on my panel, I gotta remember this is my channel and it's my mindset and the way I want to talk and what I want to talk about. I need to sometimes. I normally leave open panel, free panel for people to talk and be around those they want to be with on my panel. But a lot of people have been abusing that because they want to target the people in the chat or they want to target the people on my panel. When I see shit talkers, scumbags being encouraged, when I see that, it's like 2 years I've been watching the same scumbags being encouraged from one chat, one circle to the next, being passed around like them some sort of mascot. Yeah, just because they bring in the crowds and the numbers. Yeah, when I recognize the narrative setters being protected and encouraged, when I see the greedy setting standards and saying, hey, if you go to Steve's chat, you're not welcome in my chat. Well, then I'm saving a lot of you people. Yeah, I'm saving you from the stick that you be getting from your other mates, from your more closer mates, for the ones that are most in common with you. That's my prerogative. I have to think about what's right for me, what's comfortable for me, and never mind giving a fuck about anything else, really. I am my own person. Family orientated people are not their own person. Family orientated people have to look after their families. And I don't have a family. So I am my own person. I don't have any physical friends that I can rely on, that I relate to or connect with on a regular basis. We don't go out socializing. So those are things that I've taken on board. When I recognize that I upset more than half of your chatters or people that you go and the hosts that you go and socialize with, for me, I'd rather not to get into those sort of discussions anymore. And I don't want to be talking or listening about such things. I've never been much of a painter, so I'm enjoying my paintbrush, painting people with all the same color, depending on where I met them on YouTube, what circles, what they seek for entertainment. I'm enjoying my stereotyping. Yo, 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 welcome back. Seagull Rock Squawk. Hello, beautiful toots. Nice to see you, my dear. MacGyver. Yo, yo, yo. And more to the point, I struggle with technology. Okay, I struggle with the technology that I have, and it's getting worse. The technology that I got, it's getting worse. And so for me, it's like I want to leave. If I'm leaving YouTube because I haven't got the right technology, because I haven't got the right financial to afford, then I have to say, listen, yeah, if I'm going out of YouTube, then I'd rather go out peacefully rather than upsetting people. Yeah, I'd much rather go out on my own than go out with a group of people. Because I've seen a lot of people's encouraging certain people that are doing very bad things online. Anybody that I see associated with those people get painted with the same brush. Unless I know those individuals to be what I like. I only see them as the people I see them associating with and socializing with. And so I can't see a lot of people the way they want me to see them. I see them by who they socialize with, who they beeline for, who they back up, and who they encourage. MacGyver, MacGyver. Oh no, he gave us the crazy eyes. Yes, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Mm. And because I'm tired at this time of day, I really don't have the ears or head for concentrating on what other people want to talk about. And for to encourage clippers, they don't appreciate the content in which they're stealing. Or then that's another reason why I'm not so inclined to put the link out. There's a million reasons I can start rolling off why the link's not being shared today. And thank you, Mrs. Magpie. And thank you, Lee. You have a good night. Good night, rest, Lee. Rest well. And I hope you're feeling stronger tomorrow. And we look forward to the potential live stream tomorrow. Mm. And Toots, yesterday, wow, what a beautiful live stream you did yesterday. Didn't realize you lived in such a beautiful area. That area where you were working yesterday, Toots, absolutely stunning. So green, next to the sea, so much adventure. And like, wow, I was. Uh, and to see your self-built business, very impressed. Very, very impressed, my dear. Very impressed. Washington State. Wow. Mm. I tell you, that for me, is like, that was the educational. Yeah, to see Washington so green. It's like when people showing me New York, yeah, and seeing how clean and tidy New York was in comparison to, the image that I had of New York. It's like, wow, New York actually looks very beautiful. This time last night, I was smoking a joint. No, Toots, I've never been to America. Nope, nope. I've been to two countries with my passport, Spain and Morocco. Yep. Oh, yeah. And for me, with all the Morocco's on your bucket list. Cool. I tell you, Morocco is beautiful. Really. The people are beautiful. Uh, and depending on time of year, um, for me, I like the ganja. Yeah, I love the hashish. So that's why I went to Morocco only for hashish. So I went to the Rif every time, 4 times been to Morocco, to the Rif Valley where the Moroccan hashish is grown. for the worldwide market. I absolutely loved it. Every time, every time I've been in Morocco, walking loves it. Uh, Great food, great people, great environment, safe. Wow. Yep, yep, yep. I think it was good there more than a year ago now. Mrs. Magpie's son was in Americas, I think. Yeah, it's about a year ago now, Mrs. Magpie, isn't it? Your boy was in Americas and traveling around America. He was. Hmm? I think he was traveling around with him, Miss Magpie. He go all over the place, didn't he? He asked for photos and all he gave you was road signs. Cheeky little bugger, eh? Okay, last Christmas. Okay. He was there 3 months. Mhm. So maybe, Miss Magpie, just maybe, it's possible that your son may have walked past Toots when he was in Washington State. Hmm? Yeah, Toots, as a hash smoker, weed smoker, yeah, being in Morocco, it was beautiful. It's all like if I wasn't so poor, yeah, if I had, like, yeah, if I had a little bit of savings, enough to buy land in Morocco, I'd be there. That's how beautiful Morocco is, for real. you know, being in an environment where there's no alcohol, like there's no emphasis on the alcohol. It's there. Yeah, there's plenty of alcohol in Morocco, plenty of alcoholics in Morocco, but there isn't the same as like you've got in Americas and England's and Europe. That sort of alcohol. Yeah. Yep. I've had the same thing. Toots. I've lost everything a couple of times because the police come in, kicking doors in, don't leave no receipts. I've had it a few times. Toots. Happened to me 7 months ago, 8 months ago. Happened to me at Christmas time. Mm, yeah, lost loads. Yeah. No, you're doing. You don't have to be sorry, my dear. You don't have to be sorry. Mm. The worst. The worst of it, Toots, yeah, is like it was my friend that experienced the worst of it because he was there, you know, minding me camp, sorting out my electrics. And it was unexpected. It was uncalled for, absolutely uncalled for. All because the woman went, eh, yeah. All because she lost two puppies. She accused me of taking her puppies. And in her psychosis, in her rambling, blah blah blah, she dragged the police down to my camp, and they really did bully me mate. You know, my mate was telling them the law. They can't take me things. You know, they have no right to take my things. And he explained to them, like, yeah, I'm not there to answer to them taking my things. But they still did it. They were being directed by a crazy one. Mhm. And for me, it's like that. There's no reason for it, none whatsoever. To be listening to crazy people, first you investigate. Yeah, you don't just act. You make people's lives misery when you're acting on crazy people's say so. So for me, it's like, is this crazy one working with the police? Is she working for them, or are they working for her? If they'd done any research on me, they would have known I'm not a thief. I don't like thieves. I out thieves in my lifestyle. I out them. I make it loud and proud and clear to the world the thieves ain't welcomed. And so, like, if they had done any research, if they had done any inquiring, they would have known that I was a crazy woman. Yeah. So for me, they lost, because now I ain't got no respect for the authority. None. No respect for the uniform. None. It just gets me back up more with the authorities. More reason to be anti-authority, anti-uniform. But I have to sort of like balance it and say, well, no, it's just those selected few. Those that acted on that day, they'll get their karma. Ain't no good tarnishing all. Yeah, just those that were involved. If there was 10 of them involved, well, then there's 10 of them that have had an opportunity to do right, and none of them have. With the tools that were taken, I had opportunity of work, good work. I'd had an opportunity of renting those tools out. I would have had opportunity of selling those tools. But the spitefulness of one individual has repercussions and affected hundreds of people. When that woman was corrected and told, yeah, you've done wrong, this person doesn't come back with me tools, doesn't come back with any form of compensation, only says, sorry. Well, if she had said sorry to me face, I might have just gone crack. Sorry. But she didn't say sorry to me face. She said sorry to everybody else. So she haven't had one of them yet. And I'm reluctant to go and collect the rest of me things, just in case that one is there and, comes around. I don't want to be responsible for my actions. So I avoid, to the point of like, do I really want to go and collect me things and be confronted with somebody that I haven't dealt with yet? Nothing worse than people with double standards. Nothing. If that person can go and rob and do all the other corrupted things that that person's been responsible for over the years, but that person got no business going to the police. But when people like that do go to the police, they just remind me of the mafia, having the police in their back pocket, having the police in fear of them. And so the police will act on their behalf. That's all it reminds me of. And mafia encourages illegal doings. I don't want that invitation. And so I'd much rather just like, oh, fuck, ignore it, walk away from it. I've got me basic tools, and I mean basic tools. Sculpturing knives is basically all I've got. Fits in a little pouch about so big, leather little pouch about so big. That's what my toolkit consists of at the moment. One of the other things that's slowing me down, collecting me things, is where to put it. The other thing that's slowing me down is can't afford a man in a van. I got my own van, but that would be more expensive to get here than asking somebody with a van that's down here, this area, to give me a couple hours. How much? I can't even ask when I haven't got anything to offer. And the stuff I've got there is far too bulky to be up and down on foot. 3 kilometers up and down, up and down, up and down. I don't have the energy for that sort of work. And then the weather is against me. I'll be walking up and down with me things. So coming down there in December for me mate's birthday, I thought I was only coming down for a couple of days. I didn't realize until I was here that there was more of a reason for me here than just coming for me mate's birthday. But we learn by our mistakes. You know, the greatest lessons in life are the ones that have costed us or we've lost something. They're the greatest of earnings and learnings. Oh yeah, Miss Magpie, they knows. They knows. Uh, it's not for them to be packing me stuff up. You told me, didn't you? Well, I guess I'm guessing maybe. Hmm. Who took your tools? My sis? You arrested me for no reason. For Stephen's dogs. Hmm. It don't make any sense. That dude ain't shit, bro. Hmm. That truck was there. I don't want to see that man ever again. Bro, don't know who you're referring to. I'm down the road. Was gonna come by, but oh, that truck was there. I don't want to see that man ever again. I don't know. They probably sold it. Hmm. Do we know each other, Ashley Dawn? You know, Toots will tell you. Yeah, we met in Dumpstars chat, and I go in, and I'm very encouraging and supporting of Dumpstar. I'm polite and encouraging to the chat, and I'm very distracting because of my similarities with Dumpstar. It's easy to text and communicate with him. So, you know, like a lot of things that I've experienced, I've shared openly. I go in not to distract from what Dumpstar is doing, but to embrace and encourage what Dumpstar is doing based on where I've been in my life, what I've done with my life. Mm, best part of 30 years homelessness. You know, it's like I feel for people that are out on the streets. And some people are easy to connect with. I mean, for me, Dumpstar didn't know me. He did not know me. I came into his chat, spur of the moment, a random chat. Boom, hits it, listening, communicating. Oh, yeah, this is a real geezer. You get me, yeah? So for me, easy to communicate with. Because Dumpstar does communicate with his chat. He a very, you know, like involved host. And I appreciate that. Hugely. You know, but a lot of people, you know, like Dumpstar, for example. I've said to him, man, if I was in America or you were in Spain, you could have me, boss. Yeah, it's just there, you know. And do it up and get it going, you know. Hit the road, Dumpstar. There's a truck there, but I'm in Spain and he's in America. The truck I got ain't no good for him. That's what I'm like. I reckon Dumpstar do a lot of good with a truck. I said to another person that comes to our chat, or somebody that comes to our chat, King Charles. encouraging this channel, encouraging me. When he told me he was looking for a truck, I said, man, there's one there you can have, brother. You know, I ain't doing nothing with it. I can't afford my truck. I can't afford it. I have no desire to have things that I can't maintain. It don't make sense. Not to me. Where it's parked is safe. It can be used there as a granny flat. You know, it's a self-contained environment. It can be used. And so when my friends do visit and they go up my mountain, they do stay in my bus. Oh my God, Captain John. Lost, you know. I would have thought, honestly, I would have thought me bus would be here by now. And if I had me bus down there, I'd be able to go and collect me things. I would never have parted with me things. My things would have been packed up before I arrived here. But after I got robbed of all my tools and stuff, it was just like, everything else just, what the fuck's the point? That's what it gets like, you know? What the fuck's the point? Do your best, you're doing good, and shit happens, and it's like, what's the point? So what's folks up to tonight, today? What's your plans today, Toots? Oh yeah. Miss Magpie was thinking the same. Go and have a look at what somebody's just tagged us. Oh, the Carrots tagged us. Oh, this video has been removed by the uploader. Okay. But it's only just come through, and it's already 26 minutes ago. So it's only up for a short while. Oh, wow. The way I man is live. Skeeter's live in a few minutes. Shall we share Skeeter's live? There you go. Shared Skeeter. He'll be live in 10 minutes. Well, 13 minutes. I'll be falling asleep listening to him, I think. Leads. Toots, you have a good day, my dear. And just before you go, my dear, what time in Washington is it now? I got 10 to 2 a.m. Wow, look at that. Just more than half of my chatters have disappeared. Happy day. 450. Wow. Oh, oh yeah. Okay, that child, I know, started in 2024. Not too interested in signing up to that. Woohoo! We's in the future. Welcome to the future. Wow. My phone's so fucked I can't even oh yeah, I just managed it. But that took me 5 times to try and look try and like that like that. I just doing the rounds quickly, Miss Magpie, going checking up on bare bones. I think it's bedtime. Get ready for listening to Skeeter. Much love to you, Miss Magpie. Anybody else listening that wants a call out? Nobody else listening wants to make a comment? Ashley Dawn. No, me dear. That's odd. Nice avatar picture, Ashley Dawn. Oh, time to call it a night. Talk to you soon, maybe. And ciao now.